We all ready to jump into this? Maybe. I don't know if I'm ready. Hey, DJ Natty, how you doing today? Yeah. So I was, almost going to stream yesterday. I didn't have this ready, so I couldn't have done this. I am doing good. It's only Tuesday. It gets better as the week goes by, though. By Friday, I'll be excellent. Yeah, so I didn't have this ready. I didn't even know that the part that I needed for this existed. It does now. I tried to make my own. Didn't work. So I'm really hoping the updated, and this is actually a beta 11 part for the Clockwork 2, and it has the filament sensor holder. My filament sensor holder didn't work. Sorry. Hey, Happy. Yeah, so that's what we're doing tonight. It's going to be an attempt to get the filament sensor in, powering up the Enraged Rabbit. It's there. Oh, you can see it. Okay, that's good. That's good. So yeah, I actually printed the things the other day and got everything installed here. A little different. I put the board down here on the side, which you can't see right here. I'm planning on making a proper case for it, which, as far as I could tell, would probably mount about there as well. So rather than having, this like this, I think I want to put a case on it. And I do have a small, a 3007 fan, a 24 volt, no, a 5 volt one. I do have a fan I can put on here that, so I can enclose the whole thing and basically have a little tiny fan cooling it. So that's in the future. So what I actually did over the last 2 evenings was I started learning, was it Onshape? I think it's called Onshape. Yeah. It's like the other option next to, hey, Meganico, how are you doing? So yeah, I've started to learn Onshape because, everything I do is done in Blender. It's not the best for CAD. It's kind of a funny statement to say about a 3D rendering program, but yeah, it's not the best for CAD. So I'm trying to move to a more viable option and see how that goes. So that's what I spent my last 2 evenings doing, trying to figure out all that, trying to learn something useful. But tonight, we're going to throw all that away and we're just going to go, we're going to try to get all this installed here. Fire up the, oh, wait a minute, opportunity here. I keep on saying that I mean to put in the LDO countersink tool, and I keep on meaning to do it, and I never do because the iron is always hot when I think to do it. Well, I was just about to turn the iron on right now, so you know what? Now's a good time, as good a time as any. Right in the middle of a stream, I'm going to go grab a different thing, and we're going to do something else just for 10 minutes. Okay, for 30 seconds. So, this thing versus this thing. I don't know what the difference will really be. but I've been meaning to do it, so I may as well do it. The terrible soldering iron. That's why this is on it. I'll have to tighten it hot. Okay, so I'm going to fire that up, and I'm going to basically just put this back in that box where I got it from. Is that the best bet? So this is actually a little bit of a reconfiguration of the carrot feeder, because the carrot feeder did work. I have printed one thing with the carrot feeder. Let me reach around you here. Sorry. That's the print I did, was the salamander. So that turned out fine, but I didn't get much further because I had some issues with 7 and 8 on here, which we're going to get all working today. Everything's going to go perfect. Okay. So what are we going to need? I'm going to need some heat insets. Oh, the bolts came in. All the bolts are here. I wish all the, that's where we are on rolling T-nuts. It's terrible. Something needs to be done. Yeah, so that's the next thing on the list. Because I'm gonna need some of those for the Legacy. Okay, so there's basically 1, 2, 3, if you want to put in the PCB board. I don't have one, so we're not going to. And then 4 for the adjustment. I don't have that in here, I don't have a heat inset and the adjustment in there. Because of course, didn't work anyway. Wait a minute here. Wait a minute here. It's all dark in here. 1 second. Okay. That's not going to work. What are we going to do here? Configure video, brightness, exposure. Oh, there we go. Huh? That's better. Much better. Okay, so this is fine. Everything here is fine. It's just this that needs to be dealt with. I can see it now. Okay, so there's something I don't like about this immediately. And that's that the adjustment on it is basically made out of two cheap brass insets, which of course when you're pushing them in, it looks almost exactly like what you're pushing in. So it's harder to tell what the depth is. Huh. Okay. It's not quite hot enough yet either, so that's not helping. Nice. I don't know if I have the screw for that though. I might have to do without that. So what that is for is basically to inset a screw in like a flat 3/8 flat. I think I might have a 12. No, it needs to be smaller. It needs to be like a 6 or so a flat-headed screw so that you can adjust the maximum that the gears intermesh, which is a really good idea. I don't recall that being in Clockwork. So I need to see if I have one of those screws. It would be in this container if I do. M3x8 wafer head. Is it wafer head for the win? Is that gonna do it? Ooh, it might be too long. Might need an M3x6 wafer head or flathead. Either one would do. M3x6 flathead. I have those too. Wow. I'm even more prepared than I thought I was. I don't know. Why does this not want to go in here? Ooh, I don't know if that's good. It's like sticking out there a little tiny bit, which hits that. So that is a resounding no. What horribly made screws, just absolutely awful. These, whatever brand these wafer heads are. I don't know where I got these, don't know. Yeah, I guess if they have it, I've never adjusted it or even put in a screw to adjust it. I guess, how many do I have going right now? 3. I got 3 versions of clockwork going. Oh, that's a much better screw. There we go. Okay, so we can use a flathead screw. And basically, as we loosen this, it will change the maximum angle that this sits against there. Even though, yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be good. I don't think there's any issues there, but you never know. I guess I find sometimes I over tighten that and I squish filament. Of course, when I take it out, I realize what's going on and I loosen it, but that's always a thing. So now, this is going to be the most difficult part. This little thing, this is the sensor. It's tested, it works. I've been able to take a magnet and I've been able to sense it. This is the front face. It's actually the face that's angled in. So this has to sit inside this hole in there, and then a plug needs to go in there to hold it in there. You know, I'm gonna say the hole on the one I made is monstrous compared to the hole on this one. This is going to be difficult to get in there. I'm gonna say that, and it's just gonna drop in there magically. That's what I'm hoping. But already I'm like, no, that's not gonna happen, is it? See, none of these things can touch each other as well, none of these wires, so that's a thing. It has to turn like that. It has to be pressed all the way in, go into a little tiny notch on the back. Now, if that stays like that, it should just push right in. Of course, it didn't. I don't see the problem. Did I have this the wrong way around? No, it only goes in so far and then it stops. And it's all because the wires are all like in a weird... Okay, well... Shall we start again? Oh, it broke. It broke. Sorry, I keep on walking off screen. Sensors. There's my sensors. All sensors. So, we're going to need another Hall sensor. Oh, there's 2 of them. Starting from scratch. Well, not really. I guess I already have the wires. Let's... Ah, there we go. Should I? That's cutting an awful length off those. So that goes in here. Yeah, it should be enough. Oh. More than enough. More than enough. So what do I need here? I need this thing to be facing that way. Not what I expect to be jumping into. Okay, later, Meganico. Have a good night. I'll see you in... Probably I'll see you in one of your videos. Yeah, I didn't expect to be jumping into fixing this right away, but oh well. It's all part of it. I need heat shrink tape. I'm gonna look into ordering the stuff by the roll. Heat shrink tape, that is. I use so much of it. So much of certain sizes, I should say. And then there's all these other sizes in between and colors that, you know, orange heat shrink tape. Oh, that would have been awesome if it was red. But it was orange, so not so awesome. So, I need to cut this. And we need two little ones. Just gonna slide this on there. I'm gonna put this on the sensor wire. And then we're gonna have a long one on the ground, I think. Yeah. So on the sensor, it's with the sensor facing forward, it's power ground signal. So I'm going to strip these wires off and we'll go get that soldered on. So, that was what I thought. I've got new tools. I got an IWIS wire stripper, but it only does up to 20 gauge wire, or down to 20 gauge wire. It doesn't do 22 and 24. So that was a reason for sadness. But yeah, so I've had to keep this. Oh, and this was the other thing that was going to happen. That's not it. That's not it. Where is it? That is it. That is it. Why is there a piece of thread stuck in it? This isn't it. There it is. This is it. It's the SH30J insulated terminal crimper. And I said that when I got my iWis, I'd throw this away because it doesn't deserve anything better. There. I'm washing my hands of that. This is what I picked up. Well, probably better to do it like this. That's what I grabbed. I've got every crimping thing I could possibly need and some that I don't. I'm really happy with it. Today is the first day I'm going to get it to use it. The iWis ones in there only go down to 20. So, you know. Again, tool quality is very important when it comes to build enjoyment. Okay, so what should we do first? Let's tin these wires. Just like this. Love that soldering iron. For more than one reason, of course. There we go. It's hot and ready to go. Should come at things like that. Okay. And I believe this, I don't know, that's visible? Yeah, it's visible. I believe this goes this way. Come on. Shiny. There we go. I noticed that after staring at a monitor all day, my eyes aren't as sharp as they'd be if I wasn't staring at a monitor all day. I think that's it. Yeah, that's solid. Okay, so here we are. Back to where we started. Gonna cover that. Gonna cover that. I'm gonna cover that. So there we go, right? Nope. Nope, that's not where we go. Done it wrong. Okay. Let's look at this again. I should have double checked. But a single check would be fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, it cools down pretty fast too. Ow. It's way too messy. I almost maybe feel like I should cut some new wires. And what it is there's a chunk of the wire stuck on the end. There it is. Ow. It's all hot for some reason. Okay, I got it all off there. So now I should be able to attach this. Okay. Okay, that's good. But is it? Yeah, it's good. Proven to work. I did like mention that it was all working except not in the actual clockwork. So this is an untested device. Okay, there we go. Again. So I need this, and I need... Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? This. So the first thing we want to do... This goes in like that. This needs to sit basically like that. So that should be perfect. Slide it in there. Turn it sideways. Doesn't really want to. Yeah, it's already crushed, eh? I just don't understand how this is going to fit through that hole, turn sideways, fit up against the back, and have that thing slide across. Like we're talking a huge series of unlikely events actually all occurring. I can't even get the turn sideways to work. At least I had that on the other one. It's gonna break again. Okay, that's a little closer. Okay, things seem to be in place. They're not, of course. They just seem to be. Problem, of course, what I'm having here is the wires themselves just get bunched up at the end and crushed against each other when I put in the thing to hold the sensor in. Like there's literally no room in there. There's like it's got to just be this magic spot. Now, I had this one installed in here, but the difference being the hole that I had to put the thing through was much larger. Like it was double the size of this hole. And right now, even just turning it sideways, these wires are just getting crushed together. We're gonna have a short. And it's not even in there yet. So I'm kind of concerned about the size of that hole. Like it's literally tiny. Like I can fit this through it, but as soon as I can't fit it through front ways. I can't just take the sensor and slide it through. I have to turn it sideways and run the shrink down the sensor. Like on all the wires, I think that would just make it even more of a problem. Like, how can we see this? I guess you can't see how small that hole is in there. Because you probably can't even see the hole in there, it's so small. Yeah, I don't know. Like, and the same thing happens every single time. Every single time I plug it in, yeah, it slides all the way in there, but then it hits the wires, because the wires are always in the way. There's nowhere for them to go. Literally, nowhere for them to go. Uh-oh. It's all bent again. Okay, let's try this. Well, try it as many times as it takes. Yeah, it's even worse. Okay. No. Like, there's no visual reason other than, like, I can't see why the wires won't go up any further. There's no indicator that I can use. All I can do is like the sensor's where it should be. It's just the wires coming off the top of them are stopping this from going in because they're just hitting the wires. But the sensor can't go anywhere else. It has to go there. And of course, knowing this has worked. Like now it's stuck on the first wire, and it's like it's like crushed against the top, eh? There's nowhere else for it to go. So I'm not sure what to do. Like it feels like there should be room for them to fit, but they don't. Well, I can't show you either because it's just too small. So let's try that. Well, why does that do that? It's no good either. There's no instructions yet, eh? That's oh, like literally there's just nowhere for it to go that this isn't going to hit it. That slides in there easy. You can look at it and see there's supposed to be a space there for the wires to go. But the problem, of course, is we're dealing with these ultra thin wires off the sensor, which are very difficult to direct anywhere. And if you move them and I plug this in here and I'm like, oh, the sensor's in the way. Oh, the sensor's in the way. It's not the wires in the way. No, it's the sensor. So you got to get it so the sensor's not in the way and the wires are not in the way. And of course the wires are in the way. And then, like, I don't understand how else that can possibly go. That has to be how it goes. There's no other way. Like that fits right in there. But there's just no way to get this in here and that in there at the same time. Basically what I'm saying is when I put this in here, it sits exactly fine, exactly where it should. But that doesn't exist. That way of sitting in here doesn't exist. I'm not sure what to do here. I'm really, really getting frustrated. It literally will not do anything you want it to do. It's like trying to push a rock with a string, literally. Of course, it's exactly the opposite of that, but it's the same feeling. Trying to push a rock ahead using a string to push it. It just won't, there's just no way. There's no way. This, I don't understand how this is ever supposed to work. I don't understand why the hole's so small. There's no, there's no physical need for that. Or no like requirement for that hole to be so small. I know, like I said. This has the whole thing all exactly the same, but they've made a change to where the magnet sits, and they made a change to where the thing goes in, and they made this hole really small. The other part is yeah, I was there. Zexaltor. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Okay, so something's in there, but of course, oh no, that's probably not good. I see the same problem. No, it's not in there. It's not in there. Yeah, this is not going well. This is totally chewed up now. Like, even if I got this working, well, if I got it working, it'd be fine. But I don't think it's going to last much longer before I have to actually. Come on. Why are you being so difficult? It's not going to work. This is not going to work. It's catching on the red wire. Why are you catching on the red wire? The red wire is with all the other wires. Why are you catching on the red wire? I don't care anymore. I do. Please work. I jammed it in there. It's still pressing on the red wire. But it's in there. What's happened here, and that's, there needs to be a better solution for this. Whether it be, you know, that half of this is printed separately and gets screwed down with these two screws, or something like that, and you put your sensor in and you put the other half down. Yeah, I will. Yeah, before yeah. I don't think they're shorted out. If anything, I've broken the red wire. Yeah, they're not shorting out. The green one's way on one side. The red one is shoved in beside that other thing and pushed across. What I'm more likely to have done was break something. Broken a wire. But yeah, this for production, not like this is any of this is production, but I think this for a final version isn't gonna work. It's too fiddly. Yeah, it's just too fiddly. So now we need a couple magnets, but it's in there. Couple magnets, an iron washer. Okay, that's in there. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, the washers are in. Let's reassemble clockwork, and we will see if this is going to work. That looks good. We'll get there. Where is the tools? Here's the tools. That's the one for the motor. Okay. I guess it's that one. Yeah, has to be that one. Because of the thing, the collet that screws in there. I really hope that's the right thread. There's one of those I only have one of. Oh, well, that was dumb. There we go. Am I using stock motors from your end? No, I use Tronxy motors on my Ender. These are from Tronxy, from the backup X5SA that I bought. I truly did not want to mess with trying to get those gears off. If you can get the gears off though, I don't see any problem with the motors. Oh, really? Well, I heard good things about moons. Okay. Oh no, really? 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 The motors in my V0.1 are moons. What is this? Moons. Moons. See? You can only see the moons at night. Sorry. Yeah, so I don't know. These I ordered from a place in Calgary called Spool 3D. Oh, really? Now it goes under? Okay. That's because the screw isn't in. Oh, really? I haven't had any issues with either of them. My all the motors on the back of my Clockwork are LDO, and all the motors on the back of my Clockwork 2s are moons. Just worked out that way somehow. Meaning my NEMA 17 pancakes are moons. Are LDOs. I think I got those. I ordered those from AliExpress. So they could be fake. They're probably not fake, actually. There's only one, I have one stepper motor that I feel runs hot compared to what it should do. And that's the stepper motor on my, on the extruder on the R2. And I keep on thinking it's melting the, starting to melt the ABS on the back. But of course I never really think, oh yeah, this was printed on the Ender 3. So it's got some squish, a little bit of elephant's foot here and there. Because it was printed on the Ender 3. Have I mentioned it was printed on the Ender 3? Yeah, so yeah, some squish. It's the only way it would work. Okay, so I'm gonna run these up through and out here again. I should probably turn this around and get it in a good place to, you know, film. I guess we're not filming, we're videoing. Gotta finish my energy for the evening. I looked at the clock and I thought to myself, great, you're drinking a Red Bull at 7-Eleven. And then I thought about that and I thought, oh, gee, drinking a Red Bull at 7-Eleven, because the time is actually 7-Eleven, but yeah. Considering I drink coffee all day and all night, I'm pretty sure it won't affect my sleep. Oops, I gotta stop doing that. Redirect the camera when everybody's focused on it. Must be disconcerting. Okay, so let's get that out of the way for the moment. We'll get that in there. And basically this drops on like, there they are, like that. Why do I feel like I'm missing a screw? I'm missing a screw, that's why. There's a screw that goes in here that actually holds this in as well. So that's probably good that I didn't miss that. Okay, so that's in there. What else? These two screws. I have this screw and I don't know what it's for. Oh, okay. One of them's to hold on the this thing. kind of surprises me that these are this big. But yeah, I guess I can see that. Okay, and they're not long enough to hold it on, so that's not the right one. So what did I do with the screws that hold that on? Or is there one long one and one short one? That could be the case. Yeah. And actually, what's probably going on here is there's a screw missing. And it's actually the one I should be using right now. And if that's the case, I'll just have to go get another one. Yeah. That's the wrong one. Oh, come on. If you'll slide back in, you should slide back out. Come on, there we go. Okay, I'll need some 3mm screws. I got some of those. Oh yeah, remember all those M560 socket I needed to build the ender for the front of this on the original version? Yeah, those came out. Those are a thing. I got those now. Use them and there's no torque. What? I missed something. Triangle, yellow. Yeah, I definitely have my favorite vendors on AliExpress, and then I have vendors that I just absolutely don't like at all. Lots of screws. And those are only the 3mm socketed. Okay, so I know what's happened there. There we go. I knocked the nut out. Monster Mango Loco. Sounds good. Okay. So, first thing I want to do is, oh, I need to connect the cable chain. I wonder if I should like post the fact that I'm streaming on the Discord. There we go. Whoops. This is now. Just in case nobody knows. Well, I can't say nobody knows, but you know, YouTube. Just in case YouTube. This is, that's the NeoPixels. Don't have those here yet. I need motors. That looks like motors. I don't really need the motors. NeoPixel. Let's say Z probe. F sensor. Okay, what else do we need? Filament sensor. I don't know. I think that's it. Hey, swans. Finishing up work for the day. Yeah, I got up really early this morning and started to work early so that I'd have some, and I'd be able to do this. Otherwise, you know, I don't know, it's hard to just jump from work to this. I need like an hour to cook some food and eat. In the company I used to work for, we only worked 7.5-hour days. But then we got bought by another company. And they work 8-hour days. That was the hardest part of it, believe it or not. Okay, I've got filament sensor, I've got all that hooked up. I don't need to hook up any of this at all. I think I can fire this thing up and we can see if that filament sensor works. Yeah, it's amazing how much of a difference 30 minutes makes. Hey, Duff. So you get rained on today? It's kind of a weird weather day today, I thought. Started an hour ago, yes. I don't know why the notifications didn't go out, but it must be the same reason the likes aren't coming in. Yeah, we'll have to blame YouTube for that, eh? You're driving during the worst of it. Yeah, I watched it. And it rained and it stopped and it got sunny and then it rained again and then it stopped and then it rained again. I don't know. It couldn't decide what it was doing. Okay, so I think let's just fire up OBS here, and here we go. I got a button for this. Hey, look at that. It's not what we're supposed to be looking at. Okay. Yeah. Switchwire orange is our target. Oh. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Where's T0? UT0? H fan, X, P fan. Well, here's a 2-thing connector. Oh, those wires are kind of fat. Temp, okay. We'll plug the temperature sensor into there. Okay, restart that firmware. It's all good. It's all good. Toolhead sensor detected. Detected? Detected. So what could that mean? What could that mean? What could that mean? I need some filament. Where would one find filament in a place like this? Could mean the magnets are the wrong way around. Come on. So the other ones, and everywhere I run into a magnet, I generally find they have a thing where you can shove a screwdriver down underneath it. Not this. As far as I can tell, the only way for me to get these magnets out is to start the disassembly of clockwork. Which means taking out the screw that holds in the arm. all the way. See, I was kind of stupid. I should have really tested the sensor before I put it in there, because, you know, that it took me an hour to get it in there. Well, so what that means is, yeah, you know what that means. We don't really need this in there to test that. Okay, that concerns me. No magnets, but the thing didn't fall out. Okay, I would say it's not working. And the reason I would say that is because it doesn't sense the magnets at all. Oh. I guess that's held in by this screw. Should probably take that out. Oh, come on. Okay, it doesn't look broken. But it's definitely broken. Yeah. Through all that manipulation, of course, the wire broke, and yeah. There we go again. Okay, I need some heat shrink tape. Tubing, I mean. So, we're back into it again. So I gotta re-solder the red wire. Oh, come on. Now it doesn't even exist. So the red wire broke. Yay. So we're back to soldering. You know what? I'm going to clear a little more of that red wire off. Oh. And here I was all looking forward to doing some crimping. Just a little crimping. There's no reason that should ever come undone. Of course, there is all that manipulation we need to do to get it back in that hole. Maybe that's a reason it can come undone. Okay. Again. Okay, so sensor, right? So that's the F sensor. It's the F sensor. Okay, swans. Maybe we'll see you later. Have a good one. Okay, back to the screen. And now, magnets. Magnets. What has I done with magnets? Maybe I stuck them over here. Probably not, though. So we know it works now. You can see the sensor thing down at the bottom, like way down there. And when I bring this closer to it, if I flip it around, it doesn't work. So I'm going to put these magnets in right now based on the fact that that sees them like that. Now, again, back to square one. Put the thing in the hole and it's not going to work. Of course it's not. This is going to be literally impossible to do without completely taking everything apart. And I'm not clumsy or anything. It's just that this piece that holds this thing in is tiny. And the hole that the thing needs to go through, sorry, I guess I should probably change this. This thing doesn't even fit through the hole. It actually, I have to push it through. So it's like very, very awkward. See? Possibly awkward. It's not impossible. We've done it once. We've now done it twice. I think we must have pushed something out of the way the first time. Okay, so what I find strange on this whole thing is at no point did the washer fall out. Hey, it's empty. It's empty. It's empty. It's empty. It's empty. I don't know. Okay, so it's empty. Is it just in need of another washer? Has the washer that I so nicely provided it with earlier disappeared? Wow, that might even be more difficult. Okay, I'm happy to say that filament has now been detected. Now, I know that's ridiculous to say that now that I got that in there, there's filament when there's not. But when I push this down here, it should say empty. No, it doesn't. One magnet, maybe? No magnets. Detected. Oh yeah, that status constantly refreshes. So I don't know what's going on now, but I'm not getting anything at all. So my easiest way to troubleshoot that is to take a huge stack of magnets. Hey NC, Tiny Truckin'. The noise from the other night, yeah. What was going on was when I hooked up the LEDs for the frame, I pulled out I had to pull out another plug in order to get it, and pulling out that other plug, it knocked the stepper motor plug out so that one of the wires wasn't making contact. As soon as I addressed the no contact issue, everything started working. Okay, so here we go. So there we've got the detector right down here. It says detected. I take these magnets down in there and it's empty. Detected, empty. So if I put these magnets in here, it's detected. Now, if I take this washer and slide it up in there, it's detected. So it's not working. Okay, so again, I'll go through that one more time. If I take these magnets and go up to the sensor, it changes. It's on the screen. It's on the screen right now as empty. I take them away. Right? That's physically taking the magnets. But now, the magnets aren't there, other than the ones that are installed for it. The washer is there, but it doesn't change. So therefore, it doesn't work. Now it's an iron magnet. It's like the magnets are too strong. Which, no, it's like the magnets aren't strong enough. Like, me taking these magnets out doesn't turn it on or off. All me taking these magnets does is take away the piece of metal that sits between the magnets and the sensor that should transfer the magnetic field to the sensor. And the sensor should say, okay, I got magnetic field, we're no good. When the filament comes down and pushes that out of the way, that magnetic field that gets transferred to the sensor disappears. So filament, you know, the magnets and the washer, it doesn't seem to make a difference. It works outside, but while it's in there, there is no way for the magnetic field to reach that sensor. Okay, let's get these right. Okay. Nothing. Flip it around the other way. It goes off. So put one magnet there in the hole. There's only one. Okay, and the washer is in there. Nothing. No, I just reoriented the magnet just to make sure. So when we put the magnet in by itself, it should not detect anything. Thicker washer, yeah. So I've tried both the magnets that I've got from LDO, or that were in the LDO kit, and the magnets that I got from AliExpress or Amazon. Let's see what we got for washers. I don't seem to have anything for washers, but that's not true. That's not true at all. They're just right there. Okay. We need some M3 washers. I have couple different types. We need the most magnetic ones we can find. They need to be attracted to a magnet from 1 centimeter away. That's but there's only one. Sorry. So they're about the same. These like almost don't work at all. So these are not the same. It's just these little ones. Which I'm pretty sure I know where I got them from, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. But I could be wrong. They came with the Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder. They were supposed to be the right ones, but I had problems from day one. What do I I have here? Those are lock washers. So are those. Everything else is too big. So it's either got to be that one or that one. No, there's two magnets and nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah, yeah, that other one won't even stay in there. Let me see if there's thicker ones in here. I don't think there are. But again, I'm going on exactly what I did for the other one that worked. So the filament sensor in the, and there's a thicker one. Yeah, no. Just keep shoving them up there. No. They're both stuck in there now. I guess if I pulled the magnets out, they would go. Yeah, they're all the same thickness. That's not going to be easy to find. Oh well. Yeah, that's a tough one. So yeah, full or whatever, detected, empty. So that's definitely the direction of the magnets. There's the magnets in. Detected. Should go empty as soon as I push this in there. No, not empty. Well, that's kind of funny. what to do. Try the other magnets, I guess, would be one thing. There's the other magnets. Nope, nothing, still not detected. Whoops. It's very disorienting, isn't it? So I'm just going to drop onto the URCF Discord and see. See if that picture is still there. N45 magnets? What, we got to change the magnets up now? Yeah, so it's in there the right way. Yeah, there's no picture. It's just 3 lines drawn on top of the model. So, okay, I don't know. This guy says that's how he has his. the washer in there. I don't know what's going on. I would say the washer's in place and it's pushing out of the way and nothing's happening. But if I take these magnets and put them, you know, about exactly the same distance from the thing, it detects them. Okay, I screwed that up. Oh no, there it is. Well, you can't see that. Come on. Can you see that? So I'm holding this here and I'm holding this here. Revo's been okay. I actually haven't had any problems with it. Though I really haven't played with it. I haven't used it other than just as a single 0.4 millimeter hot end. Where, you know, if I was switching things up and changing hot ends, it might be different. Yeah, it might be a little more oozy than my dragons. Now that I think about it. But you know, I'll show you what I do. So okay, not detected. If I bring this in here, it's detected. So, yeah. It works. It just doesn't work with the things in the places where they are. Yeah, I'm still not convinced that it's any better. It might be more versatile in the long run if I were to actually change nozzles, which I've really thought about lately. I thought, you know, I was going to paint. I was going to print these this low poly head that came in 2 pieces that you slotted together, and it was like multicolored. Just to do a larger print and see. And I was gonna up the nozzle size to do it, but I just haven't got around to it. Work. That's my excuse. So yeah, the theory is very sound, and every time I do this manually, it's working. Now I am wondering if the other metal pieces around it are interfering. I really hope tonight's not just going to be a total failure. It's a possibility. I don't know. Gotta make sure I get it in the right way. They're not staying in very well either. Yeah, see, the 4mm washers are just too big. But yeah, you slide that in there and you hear it just sucks it right up. Dink. Like, you can hear it hit against like the other end. Like, you know. And I can literally see it in there. There's that too. Yeah, so What else can we do? I can go get the other switch wire. We can see what broke on that. Yeah, something broke. It doesn't mean it won't print. It prints just fine. But I can't do a mesh. And I don't know why. I can't do a bed mesh anymore. Nothing's changed from when we did it the other day. But when I go to do it, it fails. A little too much to drink. Yeah. Nero's a little younger than I am. Pull the magnet from the one that works and try it in this one. That's these magnets. It's just one of these. I actually had no problems with the magnets on that one. I had problems with the washers. And that's why I skipped it and just went straight to the iron washer. Okay. Well, you know what? There's a lot more to this than that. So, we've got to put it together. Wait a minute, there's a screw missing. There's 2 screws missing. Very important screws. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, what did I do with it? Oh, it's back here. I don't drink in anything anymore. Not at all. Not for any particular, well. I'm not anti-drinking, I'm anti-hangover. The other thing I find is, you know, I sit in front of a computer most of the time, and I just find that drinking and sitting in front of the computer just doesn't, it's not a good, it doesn't make for a good mix. Okay, so oh, come on. Really? Really? I had the bolt like almost all the way out. Remember how we couldn't get the magnets to come out before? Now I can't get them to stay in. Okay, how? Oh, well, that's not going to work because now I got to recheck the orientation of the magnets. For that, I'm going to need some more magnets. Now these are, I don't know if these are what they're calling, whatever, M45 magnets. I don't know what that is. But you know what? This screw does somewhat hold those in. Oh, yeah, don't forget the washer. Drops up in there, no problem. Then on there. And there we go. Almost back together with no filament sensor still. And for some reason, oh, there we go. I was going to say this isn't pulling together the way it should. It's pulling together, but it's not doing it the way. Oh, because those magnets are sticking out the back. That's right. Okay, that's better. Really? Okay, that's kind of weird. I was just able to push on the fan and it drops right in. It just falls right in. I don't remember that being a problem before, but it's a problem now. Okay, motor. Oh, I guess I should not be oh, that's bad. That's bad. Do not unplug stepper motors with power on. So I have P fan and F fan. Really could use shorter wires on P fan. Okay, it's all there. Actually, no, it's not. We got to do something else first. Let's power that off, because we all know how dangerous it is to power it off without shutting it down. Okay, so what we need is to run another 24-volt line out the back, or out somewhere, and it needs to come up and run to here. Then, from somewhere else, actually specifically from the Pi, there we go. That's for now. I'm just going to run them on out from underneath the thing. We're not going to worry about routing everything and getting all that stuff in place now. I just want to be able to power this thing up. We want to be able to get the config in there, do a home, and do some of the things along that lines. Okay, so what do I need? Need some new crimping tools. I need terminals. Wire. I need wire. Where is my wire? Or the wire that I'm looking for. It should be exactly where I'm looking for it at. In the bucket of wires. But it's not. It's kind of weird. Really? I've got 4 rolls of sparkle ABS here, 2 rolls of fluorescent red, and 2 rolls of cloud gray. I'm missing an entire roll of wire. Things do not always go as planned. I'll reiterate that later, after things go as planned. But no, this is see, I started off printing, like my first printer was all printed in ASA. And the reason I did that was because I was printing it all on an Ender 3. This one, well, not these uprights though, but this Ender 3 printed my first printer, my first Voron. I shouldn't say my first printer. It was far from my first printer. I don't know what to do here. I don't have the right wire. Hello? Oh, there we go. I don't know what happened. I lost audio there. Okay, wires. Did it somehow get dumped in with this? No, it did not. Aha! I found it! I found it! I can't reach it! I can't reach it! It fell off out of the bucket somehow. How it falls out of the bucket. I shouldn't call it a bucket. It's not a bucket. It's a storage container. Somehow it fell out. Okay, so first thing we need to do is we need to toss some ends on here. Nothing special. What do I got? I got Nice. Nice. So, here we go. First crimp with the new crimper. That's not going anywhere. And it actually says 1.5 in the front of it. It crimps the 1.5 into it. So not only do you know what you crimped it with, it's not gonna suddenly come undone and try to kill you. That's awesome. I am so happy with that. Wow. Nice tool, nice tool. Oh, we're gonna need that one still. Ferrule crimper, there it is. I guess that had ferrule crimpers as well, but I'm not gonna change the jaws in it. Ferrules, there you go. Okay, so this needs to run from here, basically out the back. I need some length on this thing. I should probably just hook it up, and we should figure out where it goes from there. Getting busy. The power supply, that is. So I guess everybody saw that my whole deck extension has been made obsolete. So what happened was I released these, what? I don't know, last week. Dark Dog's come and just sort of taken the idea and differentiated it somehow a little and put it in the main release, which I'm, you know, happy of in a way, and I'm kind of disappointed that, you know, he just went and did that without, you know, credit. Okay, so I guess I'm a software developer, and you know, I see people's, you know, my initials, everybody's initials throughout everything they do. You know, there's always credit given to where the ideas came from, but I see it's not quite like that. Okay, so we're gonna run this up to here. And we're gonna leave some extra room so we can get it down to there. So that should be long enough. I do have more of this wire coming. Really? So it opens so wide that the spring falls out. Really? Okay, that's just the way it works. I'm disappointed. what it is this lock on the side is too loose. And it should lock there and not go past that point unless you absolutely need it to, and it should lock there. But this just falls right open to the point where the whole thing opens up and the spring falls out. I'm going to take a punch and fix that when I get around to it. I didn't like that. Cut half the wire with it. I don't think the black will go on. Too thin. Oh no. Cool. Okay, so there we go. We've got power. Now we need, okay, I think that's negative and that's positive, okay. USB-C. Okay, let's take that USB cord out of there. And we'll find a USB-C cable somewhere. Or will we? No, this will do for now. I'll have to order some cheap cables that I can cut up and cut the size. And this is not going to be the most ideal because it's 10 feet long. Okay. Well, if that's not negative, we're going to find out pretty damn fast. Why is that all like that? Okay, whatever. Okay. Let's plug this in again. We'll power it up. Get some of those scripts moved over. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to go plug in the switch wire, or the other switch wire. Because if I don't, I'm gonna have to start from scratch. I'm already pretty sure it's gonna complain about the version of Clipper on there. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I've got to move it, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break right now. I'll move it, I'll get everything hooked up, and I'll be right back to copy all the files from it onto here, and then we'll see if we can get this thing started. That's the plan. I'll be right back. Now I'm back. Yeah, so that's fired up. Let's see what we got. So we want galvanized washers and M45 magnets, from what I'm reading. Okay, so I need... So I have nothing here. Z mainsail. So what do I need? I need AirCF VARs. Too bad you just can't copy and paste, eh? Rename. We got the VARs file. No, I never got the sensor working. Eight. Oh no, 9. Yeah, it's a 9 unit. It is a lot of carrots. It's hard to configure because it's so many carrots, to tell you the truth. Hey. Here we go. There we go. Nice warm light. Or cool. Sorry. Not my best setup, but it works. Okay, so we've got that. I have AirCF hardware, which has the install of Clipper, which I don't think is going to be compatible. But come on, stop that. I need the name of the file. Careful with ASA though. I can tell you that ASA black and ABS black aren't going to be the same black. From what I've seen, the ASA is always lighter. The black is more like a really, really, really dark gray. Okay. So there is, I'm taking some custom stuff with me. I have some, oh, I've taken it out. There was some extra messaging and stuff like that in here. Yeah. Servo up. And the other thing I did is I added a home between in the tool change, because what I found was happening was if the filament didn't pull all the way back, it would jam on there and it would try to move to the next filament and it would go, you know, you get the grind and it wouldn't move anything. Is there, I hope there's not an echo. I'm pretty sure I've turned off the audio on this thing. Yeah, okay, good. There's no echo. So it would grind when it went to move, but of course it wouldn't move. But it didn't know that. The only way it would know that is if it went to another, they went and hit home. So I had to add a home. Yeah, just the AC. Yeah, I've got the air conditioning on because it's, you know, it's 25 in here now. It was 26 when I turned it on, so give it another 5 minutes. Oh, obsidian. Yes. Yes. Those obsidian nozzles. Okay, so what do we got here? I've got the macros and all that. I need to make the file first. I guess, you know what? No, this is probably easier. It's lying. It says it successfully created the file. It's lying. It didn't successfully create the file. It didn't do anything. That's twice it's done that. Copy. Irresive software, create. Yeah, successfully created the file. No, you didn't. No, you did nothing. You did nothing at all. There is no file by that name. You are lying. What's going on? Oh, forget it. Where am I here? Oh, is that what's happening? I have one set to 50 and one set to 10. That's exact. Thank you. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. Okay, so here we go. Software. I can't believe that. So we want to go into hardware's there, software's not there. Then we want to go into user config. Yeah, okay, most of this can go. Most of this can go. And then we go into mainsail. Okay, did I move mainsail into? Okay, vars. I don't think these are valid. They don't look valid. But you know what? I'll move it anyway. And then if I have to, I will update the software to refer to this file. Just in case the software, I've updated the software to refer to this file, I should say. Okay, so this is where we're gonna have our first problem. So in here, I need to grab all, oh, it's already in here. I need to uncomment all these. Do I have the client macros? No, I do not. I don't have that file. Okay. Again, I should have just continued with opening WinSCP and just copied things. Okay, we've got our vars, we've got our ERC, we've got those. What's in here? What's in here? Cancel, resume, pause. Yeah. Let's not do that. Okay, we got our vars, we got our macros client, macros ERCF, and our macros. We've got our printer config, and then under the other ones, we've got our hardware, we've got our software, user, and vars. Everything has something in it. They're all different, so I didn't accidentally duplicate something to the wrong file. Everything looks okay. Let's watch it all go wrong. Right? Client. It's gonna fail because I'm running the wrong version of Clipper on the section. ERCF is not a valid. Okay. I don't think that's going to do it. So what do we need to do here? Everything should work. Everything works. Okay. Probably work, yeah. Like there's power. There's power on the carrot feeder. MCU config unable to open serial port, could not find port dev clipper, blah 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 blah. Okay, whatever. Not power. Yeah, why doesn't it just go to PowerShell when you type power? I guess you probably not necessarily ship. Okay, so what are we looking for here? SSH. And this is the not a password that I thought. I accidentally set this password. I'm going to try to change it. Oops. There we go. What have I done wrong? Okay, so it doesn't exist. Ooh, ow. Yeah, if you got backups, I really need, like, it's simple. I should be able to write a script on Windows to just pull all my stuff off all my printers onto Windows. What am I saying should? I should write a script to do it. I'm a software developer. Why would I not? So I'm not getting anything from the other device at all. It's like it's not there. Nothing. Nothing at all. I don't know what that means. Unable to open serial, could not open port, clipper, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I can see no such file exists. Everything's files, by the way. They're all not even files. That's a misnomer. It's all streams. Misnomer. Yeah, see that's what I have to think out. Do I want to just write a piece of software that reaches out to each device, looks for them periodically? You know, I can have it running as a service on Windows, and it can just go out, look for all my printers, and if it finds them, just go into the let me see here. Just go into the, where is that? The Clipper config. Yeah, the config folder. And just copy everything out from that folder into a folder in Windows of the same name. And you could even go as far, obviously you'd need credentials, URL, username, password, and URL. And then you could do that. If you wanted to do it to your NAS, you would have to put scripts on each printer. So, you know, it's all a balance. If you have few printers, that's not a big deal. If you have 5 printers, I looked over here, there's only 3 of them are in here, there's 2 of them out there. But yeah, if you have 5 printers, it becomes a little more work, and if you have 15, 20 printers, you might be better off having something to reach out to them to grab them. But hey, I'm not there yet. I don't know why I can't see this. The only thing I can think of is there's something with this USB plug that's no good. Well, that's no good. Oh no, that's right, that's good. That's perfectly good. So yes, there was something with the USB. I just unplugged it into the other one, and now it's gonna come up. Yes! Yes! I hope this is this easy. I really do. I really, 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 really do. I don't have any macros. Let's go set up some macros. We need some factory reset. Boom. Simple, no. Expert. Oh, I obviously don't have the macros. I'm gonna have to uncomment those other files. So let's go with filament group. We're gonna go with a primary color, and in there we'll have you know what, we'll just go like this, printer. No, I don't want G32 in there. I want lights on, lights off, preheat PLA. And no reason for it to be there if it's printing. Ah, yeah, we can turn the lights on and off. Oh well, that's good. Let's add another group for, and we will add to that when we get to it. So back to machine, printer config, I want to open the config, the config. What are you talking about? I don't get that. Why is it not a proper config section? So I think it's talking about this. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Let's just go to GitHub. ERCF, that has not changed. That's the same. Okay, what I'm going to do then, and I don't know why this is a problem, because this was not a problem on the Switchwire. Obviously, it's well, it would be now because there's no hardware. I'm going to move the user config above the hardware. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't like it doesn't like this. It doesn't like that for some reason. Now I know I've taken everything and I've broken it into different pieces, but that should not make any difference. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I am so dumb. So dumb. Yeah, you know why it's not a why it's not a valid file? Where is it here? Oh, I closed it. Why did I close it? Okay. We'll open it again. Log into the Switchwire. Then I need to log into Switchwire Red. And if I go into the Home Pi Clipper Clippy Extras. Clippy Extras. So what's missing here is this ERCF Pi file. Well, ERCF Pi C is also missing, but that's just the compiled version. So I'm going to just drag that. Really? You don't support drag? Yeah. I'm going to copy that, and then I'm going to paste it. You don't support paste. Okay, I'm going to open a file on my desktop. Not really on my desktop. I'm going to drag this to my documents. And it is there now, and now I'm going to drag it to here. So basically, what you just shown me is that you will not support dragging to yourself. Yeah, all that it just dawned on me because it's a section name. It's not a section. It's a section type, not a section name. So I'm like, what could possibly cause that? Well, the Pi file's not there, or the Python file's not there. It doesn't even know what that is. So that's why it dawned on me quickly. Probably software development background. But here we go. Here we go. There it is. Onto the dashboard. Into the config. Edit the ERCF macros. We want eject, home, unlock. And then we want, let's change the color to this to secondary, to custom. Okay, that doesn't seem very expert to me. You can't even change the order of them. You can change the order of these. Okay, so tools, color, custom. Oh, you don't even want to know. You wouldn't believe how bad this was the first time. I spent a week working on this. Okay, so this is... What's going on here? What's going on here? I thought I added, but I didn't. It's really alphabetical. Like it's literally alphabetical. Why can't I drag these up and down? I can drag these up and down. Sorry, I just think that's silly. Okay, so we want, what do we want here? We want to push this out to the middle somewhere, and we want to do a home. Why are you heating it to do a home? What does an ERCF home do that requires preheating filament? Seriously, I'm not kidding. Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? ERCF software. Oh, you know why? Filament detected. I have a solution. I have solution. Oh, it's not in there. I know where it is. Nah. There we go. Maybe that's it. Filament not detected. Hello? It's like, yeah, we're not doing that right now. Yeah, we are. We're doing it right now. Emergency stop. You know what really concerns me though? More than anything? There's only 4 likes and there's 7 people here. I just don't understand. The math does not work. I don't like when math doesn't work. Okay, look at that. Tool head, empty. There's nothing like an empty tool head. Yay! So, ERCF home. Homing ended. ERCF homed. It's not the most ideal configuration, I'll tell you that. Okay, it's on tool 1. I don't want to load any filament. I just want to move it to a different tool. Okay, home to tool 0. Can I home to tool 1? No. Yeah, so I didn't have 300 millimeter rails, or yeah, rails. I had 400 millimeter rails. I also had 2040 or 4020 extrusions from my Tronxy, which was never ever assembled ever. Funny thing, I bought it for the extrusions. So I can print 350 millimeters on this. So yeah, it's nice. I'm going to be able to print that Nuka-Cola lamp base that I've been trying to print for 3 years. I ended up printing a little one. I don't know where it is. But yeah, that's where we're headed here. So 220 by 220 by 350. I believe that's 350. It's a 400 millimeter rail though, but yeah, it could be 360. But you need, you know, this thing sticks so far. Yeah, I don't really like. Okay, so you got the size of the carriage, which can't be traveled. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, we lose about 30 to 40. Sorry, 40 to 50. Okay. What else can we do? I'm guessing we could quickly look into why when I go home tool 4, it just homes and goes to tool 1. That doesn't seem right to me. Lights off doesn't work. Oh, wrong lights on and off. Okay. This is the lights on and off from the macros. I know where it's from. It's from the macros in the where is it? It's for the lights on the case. I don't know where those are. They're not in client. They're not in ERCF. Start and preheat PL8, lights on, lights off. Set pin lights. Okay. We don't need that there. But you know what we do need? Stealth wire, stealth burner. Brain's done. It needs a break. Stealth burner GitHub. Let's go to the Git for stealth burner and find the. Oh. Okay, so what I was looking for was the. What are we looking at here? Yeah, that's what we're looking at. What I was looking for was the actual Clipper files. For an RC1. Okay, so I seem to remember a bunch of Clipper stealth burner macros. Doom config. Okay, here we go. I already have the initial thing already set up. I don't need that. So maybe what I should do is actually copy from 39. And then we'll go in and we will add a new file. You know what? I sort of Marcos. Marcos. Okay, DJ Natty. I guess good night and good morning. Thanks for coming by and keeping us company tonight. I don't have any plans. I can't tell you what's going to happen in the next couple of days. I might actually go visit my mom on the weekend, and it is a long weekend here, so if I don't hear from you, have a good one. I'll probably drop some news on the Discord. Macros. Yeah, whatever. That's what we'll call it. Because that makes sense. Now I don't know what this is supposed to do. Like, does it, like, what else is involved here? Okay, so they just have it under stealthburner.config. Okay, so he's obviously got a chain of 44 neopixels on here as well. So I'm not sure what I need to do here. Oh, wrong one, wrong printer. Unknown command, set pin. The file doesn't exist. Oh, LEDs, okay. I'm like, how does the file not exist? We just did it. Well, yeah, okay, that file doesn't exist. But come on, just look for the plural of that file. Sorry, that would be silly. Okay, we're back up. So what's going on here? ERCF, printer. Damn, I wish I could just have printer, ERCF, and tools, but... macros. Add. Stealth burner. Okay, I just want to see what this is going to do. So basically, I don't know if you're going to be able to see the color. Set logo LEDs off. So that one went off. I have no idea how to turn it back on. Set nozzle LEDs off. The nozzle LEDs are off. Set nozzle LEDs on. They're on, but they're white. Busy? Oh, there you go. Calibrating Z. Cleaning. Cleaning? Where's the cleaning button? Where's the cleaning button? Don't forget to clean. Press the cleaning button when you're done. Heating. Homing. Leveling, printing, and ready. So, homing. It stayed ready. It should have gone homing and homed and went ready. Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Or am I wrong? Do I have to go in and find in this thing where he's overriding homing? So if I go in here and I go, no, because it won't override this home. You can't override this home. I can override G28, but does that do a G28? It does, it does, it does. So let's go into machine and client. Okay, it's gone. Macros client. Pause, resume. Okay, let's just go in here and do G-code macro G28. Rename existing. Base G28. And then what we want to do is a G28. And then I want to go status homing. Status homing. Okay. Is it Joe Admon? Thanks for joining us. I'm glad you could make it. Hopefully I'll see you next time. I don't know when that will be. I wish I had a schedule. I should have a schedule, right? Everybody needs a streaming schedule. People who stream need a streaming schedule. I don't have one. But thanks anyway. Mashing, calibrating, printing, ready. Where's ready? Ready. So do I have to actually go through and do this for every single thing I want the printer to do? Does that make any sense to anybody? G-code macro rename of different types. What? Wow, that's not good. Okay, NC Tiny Truckin', again, thanks for joining us. Don't forget to click the subscribe and like button before you leave. And yeah, we'll see you in the next stream. I keep on looking to a camera that's over here. Camera's over here. I'm an idiot. I'll figure it out one day. One day. But yeah, I think I'm almost, it's almost 10 o'clock here. And for some reason, I'm craving cheese toast. So yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on here. But I do understand why I can't rename G28. But I guess I could just go in there. Oops, it's not there. I know where it is. It's in client, isn't it? Yeah. And I can just go home. And if I type home, oh. Yeah. and then it'll home, right? Does this all make sense? It all makes sense, right? Lights change color. Lights change color. Printer moved. Printer's still moving. And home, done. So, home. Huh? But now we need to figure out how to inject other things into the home. I'm not done yet. I'm almost done. Printer. Homing override, G-code. Let's see what's happening here. Status homing, status ready. What's happening is my brain finally clicked and went, hey, you're doing it wrong. You should be doing it in the override. Now, when I go and I home the printer, the light changes color, it homes, and then it goes to ready. Now, of course, ready in this machine is not red. That's emergency fire. I mean, no, not fire. Do I want to make ready orange, or do I want to make ready okay, we're gonna get rid of this from here, and we're gonna go back into our LEDs, and I'm gonna put the config in here. So it's 0.66 and 0.66. So ready should be there's no ready. Busy, cleaning, calibrating, heating, homing, and meeny, miny, mo. There's no ready. Ready? Standby, transmit. Standby. Standby. We're looking for standby. Red. I don't get it. Why are these numbers like this? Green, blue, no white. There we go. Oh, sorry, I didn't share any of that. Well, that was very unfair of me. Okay, so we're just going to quickly hit this again, and we'll make sure that it homing colors, and it should go to teal as soon as it's done. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, that's where I'm going to leave it. I really wish we could have got more done, but that filament sensor is a real thorn in my side, let's say. This is the third filament sensor. I almost feel as though I should just go back to beta or back to clockwork, sorry, but I just don't have a pancake stepper motor right now. So I can't go back to clockwork. Because I'm pretty sure I could just print up clockwork in, you know, a few hours and have it all up and running in no time at all. Instead, I think what I'm going to do is tomorrow after work, I'm probably going to dig into the clockwork STL, pull it into Blender, and start seeing if I can move that magnet closer, see if that works. But yeah, I'm kind of, you know, disappointed. But I guess, you know, this works. This works. This is a good thing. It moved. It's homed. It's good. It's good. So yeah, I need to add some of the custom stuff that I had, custom macros and things like that back. But I think overall, having all the files in place is a big step. It did take, we're 4 hours in, so yeah, nice. So I think, yeah, the next one is going to be the big one. Once I get this working, and I won't do it on stream. I will get this working before I start the stream. We'll do the full config, and we'll get it going. I really wish it was more than just this today, but you know, it is what it is. And yeah. Well, it's kind of hard with something like this, with most of it's just thrown out to the public for things to be like so standardized. But I do wish there was like, not wish. I'm gonna look into see if there's like a Pi library that you can add to provide some functionality for the lighting for the LEDs. And if not, I might look into the Pi library for the ERCF and see what's there and see if how a Pi library would work, because obviously you just drop it in there and it compiles the Pi C file, which is a compiled version, and it just works. So there might be a way to do this, but I don't know. It'd be fun to dig around and find out, though. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. We'll pick it up next time. So thanks for watching, everybody. Glad you could make it. You know, sorry for the, oops, that I did not mean to do that. Sorry for the lack of YouTube notifications. That would have been nice. And maybe I'll just put some automatic thing to push a notification into Discord. I know those things exist. So yeah. And we'll see. By the way, the thing I posted yesterday, yeah, everything's Polymaker. Everything. Yeah. Yeah, literally everything is Polymaker. Every printer. There's something somewhere that's Overture. And I'm not sure what it is. But I was a pain in the butt. They're pushing 30 more colors in 2 weeks. Yeah, that would be nice. I do find I'm kind of bored. I want more. And I really hope that they diversify their colors in both ABS and in PLA. I didn't drag out the back of filament. We'll save that all for next time. I'm gonna leave this here. Again, thanks everybody for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, click the buttons, all the buttons you see. Make sure you click them the right amount of times, and I'll see you all in the next stream. So, okay, I'll have to check that out. I didn't see it. I was busy in on shape for the last 2 nights, so that was what I was doing. So have a good night. I'll see you in the next stream. Later.